Alright, Vichu is here, so I can get started. Hey, if he was here 15 minutes ago, I would have started 15 minutes early. That's how it goes. Good evening and welcome. We're back to the regular scheduled program after a bit of breaking news yesterday, but now we're back to the good old Dyson share program. It seems like such a staple here on the channel, right? I think that's it has become really a main game. Yeah. Just in time. Yep. Good evening, Bartek. Good evening, Triple Hazer. And good evening, everyone. So yeah, today nothing particular to highlight or do anything coming from Interesting Titan. I really enjoyed it. Oh, thank you. Did you see that I uploaded a first of the Let's Play on YouTube? So maybe I should actually get my massive passages on my home planet. Oh. Wasn't 70 impressed by the Industries of Titan? Well, I think it's good. I think it has a lot of potential. I think it's really fun to play. I just need to figure out how to not stall when I get some way sort of down the line, and that's going to be really the challenge. And I'm going to see if I can do it. I think it's like Oxygen Not Included, that you will progress and then things will just kind of grind to a halt, and then when you restart, you will get a bit further. I guess a lot of people have that with Factorio as well. But, I mean, obviously I don't. With Oxygen Not Included, I sort of also feel that I've come over that hump as well. Satisfactory doesn't have that at all. It's just a slow, methodical slog forward, because you never get into the position where you're just fixing problems and then you get into the infinite loop of just fixing problems without really progressing. Oxygen Not Included has that. Factorio, I can't really see how that would have that, but maybe for some. Industries of Titan, I kind of feel that it can get there, where there's just like so much infrastructure and so many those things you need to do for progressively less forward momentum in terms of sort of expanding outwards. So yeah, we'll see. Enjoy the new Let's Play. Interesting game. Are you going to insert it into your regular streams? Not decided. I am not going to insert it into my regular streams. It will be a thing I do on YouTube. I think that I can. First of all, I don't really have room on my streaming schedule without taking out Factorio or Dyson Sphere program, and I don't really want to do that. I also really want to play some more Horizon Zero Dawn, and there's just not enough days in the week left. So, that being said, I am pretty sure I don't have plans on Saturday, so it's going to be Horizon Zero Dawn on Saturday. I will just mark that in my schedule in case. I can't fix my schedule here on Twitch because that's just fucked up for some reason, but I'll fix it on my Discord. And let's see, Horizon. Oh, Horizon Zero Dawn. And I think that I would say that I've gotten a lot better at it, but I guess you'll be the judge of it. Here. There we go. And, well, with you, I don't know, you're probably just getting food and stuff, but if you want to have a go at it, then if you can fix this schedule on Twitch, because it doesn't do what I want to do. Anytime I set up something on the Twitch schedule, it just goes like, oh yeah, you want Monday? Yep, I'll give you Monday. Like, no, Saturday, Monday, yeah, Monday it is, right on. So I'm just, okay, I stream 6 different things Monday evening, and that's it, because that's the only option. It's on sale right now on Steam. Yeah, it was also free on Epic some time ago. So I think I'll prefer free over cheap. Also Epic over Steam, but that's a different matter. 6 Mondays in a week. Yeah, for most people it would be a nightmare. But hey, Monday is Dyson Share Program Day, so that's a good day, right? Yeah. It's a great game. I haven't seen you stream it though. How far are you into it? Level 20. I'm not very far into it. I don't know. I've gotten to Meridian and then basically nothing from there. So, not very far. And I like it. But I've also been sort of... I've been playing a bit on camera, and then I've been playing at least as much off camera with just going around grinding, learning, farming, doing side quests, just whatever I could without progressing the main quest. So not very far, and just basically I got annoyed with it on stream because it was sort of like I couldn't really do damage, and I just sat down and thought about it. Ooh, nice. I sat down and thought about it, and I thought, like, you know, this game has all the things that I want to have in a game. So why am I not liking it? And the truth was that the reason why I wasn't liking it was because I didn't get it. I just didn't put the study into it to understand it. That's like why most people hate math, because they don't dedicate the time. Thank you, new patron. I was just looking if there was a new Discord name associated, but nope, a new patron, new protector of the path. Thank you very much for joining and your support. It's nice to see that even without me sort of mentioning the patron anywhere, then get a patron here and there. Yeah, so basically Horizon Zero Dawn, I think you have to address, no, you have to approach it the same way you do a Souls game. You gotta know that it's gonna be a lot of failure, but you will eventually get it and you will love it. And I think I've gotten to that point now, and that's pretty cool. Dedicate a lot of time to math, still hate it, then you haven't dedicated enough because it's awesome. Then I don't care how much time you dedicate to math, dedicate more. There we go. Yeah, well, let's jump into the game, if you don't mind. I'm gonna, let's see, this guy, get rid of that guy, smaller, whoosh, and get that one back up where it belongs, to the corner, and I think we're good. I'll hit a continue, and that should be working. Concept is awesome, but doing it sucks. It sounds like exercise. That's how I feel about exercise. And I guess most people will say, you're not doing enough of it then. I love the concept of exercise, but I fucking hate doing it. Hey, no Afro. Thank you. 40 months one spot. Thank you. That's interesting. Your hand color is slightly more suntanned than my hands are. Thank you for the 14. And okay, we're back here at our starting planet. Mobile emotes. Yeah. And let's see. So this is our iron ore here. Let's actually have a look at how much iron ore we have left in the entire system here. We have 385,000 and decreasing. Right, so silicon's actually good, but I'm not sure we're actually getting it. So what are the thoughts about what we want to do? Let's look at it. So we have here the three systems: St. Cabot's, Take Avaro, X0, and if I know that at least Sergeant Dubious was concerned that I had forgotten him. I have not. But before that, we have Sabaton coming in before that. How's that? Let me filter like this one. Oops. Just make sure that I don't say misspeak about this. Here, Sabaton, and then Sergeant Dubious, Correlated, Noah Neal, and Lorenzo Lewis. So those are the systems that will absolutely make Dyson spheres around, these ones here. But the next one we want to expand will be one of these bigger ones. So the question for us today, I'd like to... just heard about your Twitch from YouTube. Nice, welcome. Faux Fox. Right, so we have a few things. We can tech up to green cubes, or we can start working on our first Dyson sphere. But I think it's actually the same thing if we look at it. So our first little teeny tiny Dyson sphere, it's not even going to be a sphere, it's just going to be a ring. I'm going to need the quantum chips and quantum chips, yeah. So I think that the first thing, no matter what, and ninja stars as well, and then the deuterium. So I think we want to automate the deuterium fuel production, because we kind of set something up previous time and then I kind of forgot about it. So I think we'll go back and set the deuterium fuel up so that we have like good amounts of fuel, just automate it. We have some in our inventory. That one and that one. And that will be on the shooting planet. Let's go. And then hold on. Where's the import hub? Import hub is further down this way. I don't like flying upside down. It makes me actually kind of dizzy flying upside down. And we'll go to this one, import hub. I'll just grab this. There it is. Not deconnect. And here. We really should have a color for this one. Boom. Right, so this one has some processing, and this is... yeah, this is bad, I think, right? Yeah, it's bad. All of this is bad. Well, I think... oh, it's the wrong way. Ah! Well, I think we're not playing very well today. Let's see what it... the point was this, and then that one, right? And then prioritized... no, prioritized from here, yes. And the point was it goes out from this location. Yeah, that's how it was supposed to go. There you go. Hey, baked beans, bombing yourself in DSP now. Well, someone's gotta. Let's see. Deuterium here. Really don't like some of these dropping here. I think I can do that one for now. And then the further you go out, the easier it is to pick up everything. Alright. What do we have? We have a lot of this, it's just junk. That one goes in here. I'll take at least some of this out. Definitely not that much. And go in here. Good. Right. So what it is I want to do, I want to make sure that that's not being done and that's not being done here. I need a dedicated location here for this one. So this is actually a pretty good build, I think. I'm actually kind of happy about it. And I think we can double it if we really want to. It gives us a lot of deuterium here. And we also have... the deuterium can also... oh my god. There we go. Oh, the horror. So right there I have infinite deuterium. Right here I'm requesting it. But only from off-world. Yeah. Not impressed. The splitter is misaligned. Yeah. It certainly is. Whoa. Oh, right. That's because I'm still on the overlay. Ah, that's why I felt like, what the hell am I... why am I being so aggressive on the deconstruction? That one is prioritized? Yep. And now what? What are you doing? What? It's the wrong way. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Of course, you already saw that. So far, things are not going super well today. There we go. That's the priority. And it's now working again. I'll just put some of this in here. Nope, I guess not. Okay, so we're gonna make... Now we're gonna make a small build that just makes... It's gonna be up here. Right, what color do we want? That color. And this is just gonna be a small build. Yep, I think we'll start it... Let's start it all the way over here. There. This is just the deuterium production, so let's take it. I saw that the mod which allows you to place splitters directly over belts is duplicate. I wonder if you can do it in Maze game. Nope. I think just a lot of mods are just abandoned now because it doesn't work with the Milky Way interaction, so I think it's just a lot more uncool to make mods right now. That would be my guess, at least. We need some titanium thingies, and what's the other thing? They need some these and some of... No. Alright, so we are at a crossroads right now. So at the home planet, I did an import hub and then distribution locally. But here I'm just so inclined to just saying like, just bring it in from the wherever you are directly, instead of having it into a hub and then bring it in here. And I think that's kind of what I want to do. Yeah. I think that's what I think that's how we do it from now on. I placed more towards the center of the screen. Oh, that's true. That's because that was for in order to see the stuff for Industries of Titan yesterday. So I think this is better. Right? Is it better? So if we're bringing from another planet, I think 2000 is the absolute minimum we can accept to request from another planet. I'll first demand it locally. Which didn't work. Why did I not think that I could do this smarter? I could just do that one and that one, then it'll be brought over easily. Oh, I don't know. I'd love to have the idea that you always bring things in on the import hub, but I don't think it's a good idea generally, because some things will be so high input that or throughput that, yeah, I don't think it's worthwhile. I think we'll do it like this. This is better. Here. Oakland Global Supply, there we go. Oh wow, that's stupid. I mean, sorry, but I went to this planet without having machine assemblers. Alright, that's it. I'm suffering because I did not build a global hub on this planet, and that's gonna happen now. Are you not dead? Why are you not dead? 190,000 is the most we have on the entire planet of this, so... Okay, I'm gonna build the global hub because anything else would be insane. So annoying to build on a planet and then just not have things available. At least I think so. We'll have a bit of an issue over there. So let's try and figure out which ones are the least important ones. Oh, that's actually not a problem. I think it's probably only one of them that will not work. Ah, I didn't bring enough of these either. I'm such a bad player. There. Those are the locations. So this is going to be 6. What was the other thing I was missing? Number 3, so it's going to be 6, and then number 2, and then number 3 up there, and number 7 will then be dead. Yep. Okay. We are going to start by requesting some of these. Then we are drones there, and warpers, and nothing else. 200, 100, and 500. Nope, and yes. Nope, and yes. Nope, and yes, and there. But it has to be local provide. Good, and then I will get this one in here. Quick question, do you prefer one global hub per planet, even if there's more than one planet in the system? Oh yeah. It's definitely per planet. Because otherwise you have to jump out, find the other planet, fly there, grab the things, fly back again. I mean, you might as well just warp back anyway if you're gonna be that inefficient. That is a Mark II belt. Why would I build a Mark II belt? And we are... Oh, why? We don't have this, we don't have this. Yeah, faster warping is now a new research. So the good intentions about this one, they were there. Definitely good intentions, but also definitely not doing anything. Yeah, now everything is unpowered because apparently the power was inconsistent at best. And I have to remove this, so what do you think is gonna happen then? It connects, good. Okay. None of these things that I actually need. I can do one thing and then try that. There. And then what if I lower this one to 1%? Then it gets 600. Please don't do that. Oh, right, because it can assume 600, so it flies out. And then this one can also get 600, but it's not come back with 600. Yeah. We'll see how much it comes back with. That it'll basically empty whatever is there. So we definitely are not producing things fast enough back at our hub for it to support our current expansion rate. This one will be belts, inserters, splitters. Yeah. Always 2000, 500, 100, 100 and 200. 200? Yeah. Got it. Anything else? 20. Perfect. These two come out and we get a bit. Those 20 are mine because I need it. there, and is that correct? Yeah, it is. Here. Oh, we are out of power. Yeah, of course we're out of power. And this one can't be placed here just yet. This one I can just, whatever, just kill. Sure. Because then I can build it at this location instead. Definitely not copy. Definitely not. Here. Did you already research warp speed improvement? Nope, because I don't have that. What is that? Conveyor Mark built Mark 3? There's no way that this is necessary. Yeah. And it works again. Cool. How come? How come what? Warping research is not good. Why? Okay. I don't know why it's not good. Let's get that one. And let's request just a bit more in this one. Might as well. Let's get about 500, should be okay. Ah, it needs... No! Damn it. Shoot. Totally not what I wanted on this one, but whatever. Let's see, what was it again? This is number 6, so 7. 7 is where we get concrete. Yeah. Global demand. There. And then we go back to number 1. This will be number 1. Number 1 has power poles and more power poles, useless power, and solar cells, and nothing else, right? So it's going to be 100 and 100 and preferably 0, but I do know, I am completely aware about the redundancy of this. But ultimately, I don't really care. I like the fact that I can trust this to have what I need everywhere. And then we have number 3. What? No, 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 no. No! This is number 6. Number 7. Number 8. That's not right. Okay. It goes in pretty quick. Alright, this is number 1 then. This one in here. Yeah, that's kind of not surprising. Here. No more underground. This is number 3, 4. 4 is just the storage. Let's get a tiny bit of each of these. And then we go out here for the outer lane. This is number 1, so number 5. That's all the things that I don't want unless there's a specific need for it. So those I will not request here. Just turn them down. And then we have number 6 that is super important. It even has the stuff that I wanted, so I'll take you out. You have returned. Hey, Neld, or is it Neld or Nide? Neld? Neld, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Oh, there we go. We done? Yeah, we're done. I think I'll actually put these in here again, because it kind of sucks to not have that one if ever we come back. Alright, and that's number 7, that's here, and number 8 is empty. Good. Alright, so we have the stuff we needed. What was the whole point of all this? The whole point was that I could actually do this one, and then we could get on with it. Number 1, number 2. Yeah, number 2 was not done. Good. Alright, so that was a little intermezzo in order for us to get that done. And what was the next thing we wanted to do? It was up here, down there. Did I set it to 0 for miners? Really? I did indeed. Good, good spot. Could come back to haunt us when we need to tap the... I don't know if we'll ever tap the spot. And... yes, excellent at flying. Didn't hit a power pole here. No remote demand. I'm just not getting things right. There we go. Alright, you're all good. And this is where we then need to start working on. Alright, and now we're back to this part. So what is it again you want to make? You want to make this one. Alright, this is now on a 12-second cycle, so if I make 12 by 2, then I'm gonna get, yeah, 12 of those. That's 15, 14, 13, 12. And quantity-wise, 20 per 12 seconds. So this one should carry 20. Okay, so I cannot have 2 belts, 2 times 12 consuming from the same belt here. That means I need to have... I'll do this. And yeah, and then return. Pretty damn simple. Input, 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 input. Output, input. There you go. DC2 de Galera, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Sorry for probably butchering your name. I forgot those parts. What? There you go. Yeah, there was just wonky, but there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And that should make everything work. That means we are now getting 4 of these per second. If I'm just thinking about 4 of these per second, let's see. I'm also kind of thinking, like, is this should also be able to provide? Yes, it should, definitely. Vessels should only transport if they have full. Yes, indeed, as well. Yeah. Okay, so going back to our tech thing, the reason why we did this, twofold. We need better fuel to fly through the fly around the galaxy, but we also need it for the small carrier rocket. Small carrier rocket is nothing without the quantum chips, so I think we might want to go towards the quantum chips. And what about the ninja stars? Ninja stars are going to be horrible. Okay, I really need to optical grading crystal before we can really want to start doing this. But we have the other things, so this we can make that in small quantities, but not like big quantities. The launcher here, it is what it is, but the big thing is the quantum chips. And once you have the quantum chips, then you basically have this, because it's just quantum chips plus the lenses. So I don't think this part should require quantum chips, because then it could be something you could achieve at purple science tech level. Now everything is pushed to the green tech level, and then it kind of becomes endgame. Yeah, assembly Mark 3, but they're a bit out of reach right now. So yeah, that's also the quantum chips. All right, let's look at the damn quantum chips and just cry about it. Processors, well, that's one thing. And then the plane filter. The plane filter is the Casimir crystals. Yeah, we do need optical grading crystals. We absolutely do. But I don't like, actually, for the Casimir, I don't like that recipe. Oh, it got better, right? I like this one. No, where is it? The Casimir crystals, I want to use them here. This is so much. I know it's stone, but it's just so easy, this build here. So easy. Because this one means that you could just get optical grading crystal, then a tiny bit of circuits. That's so easy. And then the graphene comes from sugar cubes. That means you just have to, if you can find some place that has fire ice and optical grading crystal, then it's just, this location is going to forever and ever going to be, until it runs out, of course, going to be our solar panel build. Yeah, I went from 6 to 4. Yeah, it was totally not worth it before. It's still not something I can do right now. So we need hydrogen. I don't think we have any way around it. I think this might as well be a good location to build it. Or should we build it on one of the other planets? No, I think we build it on this one. I think this is the best place to build it. It'll save on warpers by building it here. Yeah. So let's design some. Okay, first of all, this one needs to be 3 per second, and I get 1 per 12 seconds. So I need 1.5 quantum chips to go into the science, and then that's it, right? So quantum chips, I need 1.5 of those. So that means I need 3 plane filters. That means I need 3 Casimir crystals per second. Okay, so I need 3 Casimir crystals per second just for the science, and then I'll probably double it, right? But it's just good to know that, are we talking 10 per second? Are we talking 1 per second? But we're only talking about 3 Casimir crystals per second. That's it. Yeah, 1.5 quantum chip per second in order for me to get 3 green science per second. So that's not bad. It's not bad. I think, however, that we want to make sure that we have enough room to expand our Casimir crystals. So let's take one of those locations off the... Yeah, there we go, that one. Off the beaten path, this part here. Oh no, you see it, right? You see it. You see it. You're seeing it. You saw it, right? Why not 3 per second to cover? That's also exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying I needed to know 1.5 in order for the science, and then I can always supplement with whatever I think I need on the side, like for assemblers, for rockets, for all the other things. But I'm going to have to start by saying how much do I need for the science, and then scale up from there. Hey, I don't think this is so bad. I mean, maybe you do, but I don't. It is bad when I run away from the drones, but that would be like, I mean, there are some things like hitting power poles, running away from drones, rolling blackouts. There are some things that are just, if I stop doing it, you won't recognize my streams anymore. Finally catching Windows Live. It's gonna be fun. I hope we're gonna be spending the next 4 hours on placing solar panels in a meticulous pattern around every planet. No, we're not. Don't go away. Flying away from gas. Yeah, placing collectors on the gas side. That's not great. So, while I do that, Kirito, welcome. And so, how did you decide to come join the stream for the first time? I mean, assume first time since you're saying finally. So, what was the call out that made you come in here? Just curious, if you don't mind me asking. Just a bit of market research while we were running around here. Boom. And running away from that one. I was on Twitch for the first time in a long time. Playing at the moment and popping to watch vids. Ah, cool. What did that ever do to you? Placing solar panels is my favorite part of DSP. I don't know if you're ironic or not, but I actually like it. I really don't mind it. I think it's one of the things that, for me, it's kind of moving in. You're moving into this planet. This is my planet. I built my planetary hub. I make my power lines. It's now my planet. And then clean up old mistakes to get something that's looking much nicer. There. And let's see, I'm pretty sure we're also missing the southern band. Just be careful, that's how I play DSP. While watching DSP, I tried to control our screen. Oh, how did that work out? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we are missing one. It's just so confusing with these. Hello, Mr. Vinny. Not good. I mean, I'm still wondering why you felt the need to control my stream. Did I not play well? Why not have planets close as possible? two reasons, three reasons, many reasons. The main reason is that this fits with the intersections. That means I now get a clean intersection here. The other thing is that if you do it close, then they will not match when you get all the way around, and that's something that's gonna annoy me. You know that. And thirdly, I mean, it's gonna take more solar panels, and really, this is only very partially about the solar panel power. Solar panel power. Panel power. It's more, it's at least as much about sort of the separation into planetary sectors. So when that's done, well, I don't need it to be built closer. And this pattern, especially now that it's so easy to do, it's just so nice to have a regular rhythm to it. Which also means that when I'm standing here building, then I know these are indicating the intersections of yeah, the intersections of the grid lines. Nope, not that one. Go, go, go there. Exactly, they're city blocks. They're absolutely city blocks. And this one has to go. Whoa. Ah, the autosave killed my click. I'm gonna call it, I've decided to call them planetary sectors instead of city blocks. Because they're not really cities. They're more planetary sectors. So that's the word I've determined. And also, absolutely, without a doubt, make sure that you can't build on fault lines. I mean, why would you? But, you know. You know. Okay, so we have something up here. Let's look at the planet. I want to take one of these sectors here. I'll take that one. We'll take on the other side. Ooh. That's... There is. That's the one I want. I don't think that's actually correct. Let's go one over and find another place. It's on top of that one. The problem is I don't know how much space I need. So there we go. That's a good spot. Right, so I'm really keen on being able to take two of these in here. I'm just not sure that can be done. Okay, that's as close as they can get. Red Winds. Thoughts on the game played yesterday now that you've had a sleep on it? I started a YouTube Let's Play, so that's kind of... I think that answers the question pretty well. Do you even build the small logistics towers? Nope. They don't. They are worse in every way. Except one, and that one is completely irrelevant. So... Oh, my save game is deleted? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Wow, how did that happen? Hopefully you have more than one save game. Let me show you. This is what save games look like. This is based on bad experience. Disk space is cheap. Alright, we're gonna need Casimir. Two terabyte save games. Yeah. You know what? How many save games do I have for Factorio? Now I'm just being curious here. it shouldn't be difficult for you to see. Saves. Save folder. Properties. 18.8 gigabytes of save games for Factorio. That's me recording a 45-minute video. So why not just take an extra save? I lost progress till your 11 video. 11 video? Oh, okay. Oh, man. I don't know what if I say what I'm saying now, it's gonna sound really awful, right? So it's not meant as awful as it sounds, but if you're playing along, then if you're a patron, then you can always get a save game, and then it's of course an inferior base because it's my base, but you can at least sort of play along from somewhere the same region. Yeah, back up your backups. I have a new sound system. When yours hits the table, my desk shakes. There you go. That seems a bit over the top sound system you have there. Does not seem like that's the intended behavior, whichever configuration you have. Well, there are some rules if you're working in rules about backups. If you're working in any kind of ops job, you have a backup, and you have a backup of your backup, and then you have a backup of your CV in case the other two fails. Because, yeah. So Casimir crystals will always have the problem of this is consuming 3 per second. So I can have 10 of those in a row per belt of hydrogen. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. That's much more than I thought. And I think I want to have... Yeah, it's going to be exactly the same as the other one. So this is going to go in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and that is completely relevant because I have to do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and what I do here is completely relevant because it has to be taken from this one. Yeah. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10. So the question is, could I do more than this? Like basically, I'll now get... No, I can't. Because I'm gonna get the hydrogen in here, and that has to be a dedicated belt. And then I have to get the return. And if I had to do one more, then it would be another hydrogen belt out. And then this one would not be here, but would be here. And then I'd have to have 2 on the other side, so that's not happening. I guess this is just a width I can build here. I think it's okay. It's not complete waste of space. Also, that is non-standard configuration. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then 1, 2, 3. Yep. So it takes 2 blocks. Put both hydrogen and output in the middle and outside. And common materials in the middle. Put both hydrogen and output in the middle and outside. It's still going to be 3 in the middle, and then that one, and then it's going to be 2, and that's going to be, so ultimately it will be this one, and then I'd have to get, there is no room for it. I mean, there might be room towards the middle, but there's not going to be room towards the side. The one thing I could do is, like, I could do 3. Yeah, I could do 3. Okay. X, F1, always. And then a return. Then another hydrogen up. And then this one here. Gonna do the same on this side. Here. Hydrogen. Does that work? I think it works. Oh no! Look at that. There's a mistake. There's a mistake. Oops, that's actually a return belt. That is actually not a return belt. Yeah, and this is the return belt. Okay. And that one goes here. And I can take this out. Okay, this I think this is how I want it. I don't think I can realistically make it wider than this. 10%. Yeah, that's also one of the problem I don't like. Okay, I don't like the calling this middle, but I need one dedicated line of hydrogen for each of these lines here. But I don't need a dedicated line here. So if I look at this now, then I could do 1, 2, 2 more on this side, and I could do 1, 2, 3 more. Just hypothetically. So that's 5 more. That would be, this is 3, 4, 5. And I would need 1 more hydrogen and 2 more of the other items. So that's going to be a no. Can't be done. Not realistically, at least. Have a nice stream. I'll be back for the last hour. Have fun. Thank you. Yeah, so what do we think of this? Inbound, inbound. All right. Inbound, outbound. Inbound, outbound. Inbound, 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 outbound. And then it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not completely stupid, I would say. And then I need to do it reverse. I know I have my break coming up, but I'd like to build this one, and I don't think it's too much to assume. It's this one. And return. Okay, and on the other side I will have hydrogen. Then I'll have return. Then I'll have another hydrogen. Then I'll have you. And then I'll have the 2. Good. That one, and these are outbound, outbound, and I'm gonna run out of inserters, but that's okay because we have our hubs, so it's easy to get more. That's my break being yelling at me. There and there, I guess. Oh, is it the same place, by the way? It has to be. Yeah. Oh, I can't copy the other ones because it's mirrored. I have 16, so... In, out. In, 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 in. In, out. In, out. In, and in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then it's just the power poles. The last video, and thought to myself, what? What now? Okay. Well, I am streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday this glorious game for as long as there is an interest. I think that's about as much I can say it. Whether that's an interest from you or from me, that's kind of very often connected. If I lose interest, you're going to lose interest. If you lose interest, I'm going to lose interest. Funny how that works. There are very few games where I have an interest, you don't have an interest. But there are games like that. Okay, 500, 5,000. And 2,000? 2,000? And then all of it. What? 500? Yeah, I know there's a break. I know. But I want to get this done first. Are we going to... We're not going to put warpers in here, I think. Nope, not yet, at least. Okay. You know what I could do and what I probably should do? I could do something like this so it only... It's a bad idea. It just has a bad feel to it. Two and all of it. Inbound. Yeah, okay, that was done. Okay, and now we... well, we're requesting it? That's weird. How are we requesting it locally? That's bad. I cannot see why I can request this locally. That makes no sense why I'm requesting it locally. There must definitely be something that's incorrect. Idiot. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I am going to save. Oh, I should have saved before I did that. I'm gonna let you watch this and you can see if it works. So that's 45. And then I will be back in 2 minutes time and we can see. That's actually a big step forward, I think. Back in 2 minutes. And welcome back. Turning off the fan. My only fan, turning it off. It doesn't seem like things are working, does it? Nope. Graphene is off-world. Okay, so again now we have the issue. Should I put warpers into both of these so they're warping out there, or should I make a location that brings it in and then distributes it here? I think they'll be responsible for warping themselves, which means I have to request warpers. It's twice as many I need, so when the warpers come in, they should be flying out. Let's see. These are the warpers coming in. I hope. There we go. And Yeah, these are definitely flying out. Yep. These ones are not flying out. Why not? Oh, they are flying out. They already flew out. Goodbye. And there. Okay, so they're heading out. Yet another thing heading off-world towards... Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. That's a lot of whooshing back and forth. So X0 has a lot of things, but Tekawara does not have a lot. What did we actually go for this one? Can you guys remember what was it here? Oh, it was the sulfuric acid. Ah, that's the main reason we went there. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so I'd like this one to work. This one will give us 2.5. That's 7.5. That's 15. 15 Casimir crystals per second. 15 Casimir crystals will actually get us. That goes into the plane filters. 15 plane filter, which will give us 7.5 quantum chips. Okay, so yeah, I think this is okay, right? I think we were 7.5 quantum chips when I decided I needed 1.5 for the other things. So this is good. Let's move on to the next part. That will be the plane filter, which comes from a titanium glass. The titanium glass is water, titanium, and glass. So let's figure out where we have the most stone in this galaxy here, or this location. So it's definitely not here. I think it might actually be on the Just Too Nasty. Has a lot of stone. Yep, stone. No titanium though. Titanium and glass. Not a lot of titanium here. But maybe enough. Let's actually make sure that we have tapped all the titanium on this planet. I think we have, just to be sure. Oh, that's a really old-fashioned. That's like the first thing we did was the titanium thing. That's this one, right? Oh, that's disgusting. And that is the only thing we have at titanium. Okay, well, you know, since it is moving, oh, that's disgusting. Oh, you don't like it. I feel so dirty just looking at it. I'm not gonna do that just now. I'm gonna burn it out, and then I'm gonna make titanium somewhere else, right? And then we'll bring in the titanium. I think I'm gonna do that. So first we go to the Just Too Nasty, our smelting planet, and make sure we have more stone. Tap all the stone, and where the hell is that stupid planet? Speak nicely about your patrons. All right, see, there it is. There it is, hiding. It was hiding. Testing one time and found it hard to reach the keyboard from my chair. Yeah. Well, there might be maybe you need some kind of plateau to put your chair on, and then you'll be fine. That's all the good advice I can offer. This one is something. Oh, there we go. We got glass. Come on. I needed more glass, and then you do that to me. You do me like, oh, it gets worse because I can't even take this one either. Come on. I need glass. Maybe I'll just accept the fact that I have this glass and then burn through whatever. Yeah. Sucks. Stone bricks? I wonder what stone bricks are actually used for. Probably nothing. Not really. So this one would have been so much nicer for glass. Could I just glass it up and then... On the other hand, the amount of glass that this row here produces is probably going to be enough for us for now. Right, so this one is producing 60 glass per second. Okay, well... Yeah, let's go back to Winter Tutor, and that's where we're going to build it. Ooh, water, yeah. Well, water is on our home planet. And I'm pretty sure we can export it from here. it's supposed to do. Oh yeah, the water export. I have no idea where the water export is. I'm not gonna find it like this. It's a weird shape, so I should be able to find it. It's like an L shape. And it's kind of out on the side. There. Okay, so where am I? Straight ahead. There it is. That's my water supply. And I just want to make sure it is providing. Is it? Yeah, this is just a passive provider, so it's fine. Yep. And how much water are we actually maintaining here? The point of this is now I can go back and find here, find the water somewhere. There, water. If I look at it 1 minute, just trying to see what this peaks at.
Our illustrious champion returns.
UAV guy, thank you for the tier 2 for 25 months. That is a long time. How are you doing? Looking forward to episode 2 of Industries of Titan. It's coming tomorrow. It's already recorded and edited and uploaded. So I decided to do 2 episodes today. So yeah, it's so nice to see you. I must admit I have not checked that you are still a subscriber, but it has been a while since I've been seeing you in chat. Maybe you've just been ultimate lurk mode, which is fine. Ah, fix the tanks for sulfuric acid. What tanks? Did I fix the tanks for sulfuric acid? No, I didn't, because I can't do that. That's all the way over 4 light years away. I can't do that. I can, but I'm not gonna. YouTube watcher for the most part. Then I really appreciate the fact that you are still maintaining a tier 2 subscription here for so long time. Or, I mean, you might have just forgotten it, but either way, I still appreciate it. Oh my god, I missed the planet. Okay, so we now have glass we can request. We have titanium kind of on this planet, and we have but what was the other thing we had? Okay. It's 1, and this is number 2, and that goes on this line. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna build something here. It's the plane filter. Plane filter is not very much, is it? Plane filter might be actually really slow. Let's check. Titanium glass. It's 2 and 5 seconds, so it's pretty damn quick. So no need to use one of the good locations. Just get it up here by this location. We'll take that. Really don't think I need a lot of this. It's the plane filters. I did remember there was something that was really slow, but certainly not this. And then I am going to... Oh, I'm so happy I did this. I'm so happy I did this. This is so cool. I went back to Vicio and I did not drop off my bad belts. Drop off bad belts. There. Alright, plane filter. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and it's actually also 2 out, right? Yep, so that is incredibly simple. It's going to be titanium glass, which requires titanium. It requires glass, and then a bit of water to, I suppose, just wash it. And then request some warpers. There, there, and that. How many can we make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now this is not actually very much now that I think of it. This is just 2, 4, 6, 8. And that only gives us 4 plane filters, and plane filters will give us 2 of those. So this is not at all close enough. Okay. It's not going to be here. It is going to be in a bigger location. So I'll take this one perhaps. Then we can make 2 rows and then make him a bit bigger. I think I'll make it over here. Do we make 1? Or do we try to make the idea of having 2 here? Yes, it did work doing this one, the copy. Now I can take this out. Hello, Patrick. Good to see you. They're searching for rocks? No, not really. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You know, we should get a color for this, so can someone recommend a good color? So if anyone, since we don't expect to see Winter to show up, then we might as well just choose a color. We could take that lemony color that we had before that no one was using. Light blue. I like the idea of light blue. It's something we don't have yet. So let's find a light blue over here-ish. That one. I think it needs a bit more color. There. Yeah, that's incredibly ugly. I love it. It's about teal, isn't it? It's the color we have right now. It's I don't know what it is, but it's our color. It's Wundertutor's color. He needs a color. He can show up and request a better color if he wants to. He, she, it, whatever. Can always, if you are have a planet named after you, you can get the color you want. Unless it's purple or it's really gloomy. That was Vict91. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Oh, this is glorious. How far can we make it? Oh, we can make it big. Black an option? Nope. That's 5, 6. Oh, hold on. That's just 15 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's 25. So hold on. 25. Each of them consume less than half a second. So 25, 50, less than half a second. I won't be running out. Sweet. Raid. I don't. And then we get this useless thing on the outside. The water. I'm pretty sure we're gonna run out of belts for this design. But that's okay. Now I have no idea how much I'm building here, so let's try it. If I am building 25 on each side. That's 50, and it's every 5 seconds, so that's 10. Then I multiply by 2 because each craft gets 2, so it's 20, and I'm going to make 2 of these, so that's 40. 40 per second gives us 20 plane filters, gives us 10 of the other things. Yeah. Yep, that's good. Finished my 1K SPM base this week when Exterminator took a look at our weekly Reddit video thing. Oh, nice! Did it have any particular things? Like, I mean, specific design criteria that you had... hold on, that was just auto fire here. In. See, if I don't say it, it's not working. In, out. In, out. Okay. Need faster drones, more drones, faster drones, all that good stuff. Okay, and now power poles, and then I'm gonna double it. Good. I love that I can just... The time that it takes for me to place the power poles is the same time it takes to get the rest of it done. Get that. For sure. That's gonna happen. Yeah. And then from this side, I'll get the water out. I do love the belt thing. It's just so good. It's better than Factorio, better than Satisfactory. So nice. So damn crisp. Oh, sorry. Isn't this just a bit of waste of space? You know what the great thing about space is? It's just full of space. It's pretty damn full of space. So I don't know if I feel that I'm gonna waste it. I think there's plenty of it. Space is literally full of it. Sack Batcher. And Beans and Topper. People we know, for sure. Anyone else? Rank 2 now. Oh, well done, well done. I love that. I wish I could be part of... I wish I could be among the cool guys. The cool kids here. And the amount of space keeps increasing. Ah, got that. So that's a good one. That's a good one. Because it is actually the space that is increasing, weirdly enough. Or at least that's the best way we've found to explain it. I just have a feeling when you talk about sort of astronomy and cosmology, then it just seems like in 30 years there will be a collective facepalm about dark energy and dark matter. It just seems like such shitty theories. Like, yeah, we don't really know what's going on, so it's kind of probably like something, here's some magical stuff that kind of makes our equations fit. Like, really? 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 Now, I don't know anything about it, but it just seems like really shitty solutions that don't really sort of kind of do much aside from just making the whole damn thing fit. Ah, lack of item, of course. You heard of the new muon crisis? No, I haven't heard of any muon crisis. And my first association was if there are any Finns here or Mummy Trolls. I was like, isn't that a character from the Mummy Trolls? I think it is. Is there a crisis associated there? You can grab stuff from towers on the other side of the planet. Tell them about. Nope, it's default behavior. Oh, look at the beautiful color when it's in the sun. There, and oh no, we also need more. Alright, so how much do we need of the other ones? Should we just go like 5,000 all the way down? Yeah. I think that makes sense. That one. But if you're only using 5,000, why didn't you use the one that is hard fixed at 5,000? Really? Okay, supply. This is local, but also kind of global because we're gonna need it. Not that, but there. Not that, but there. Sweet. Hello, freak. Good evening. Once was a black hole would have a Planck mass. So all these tiny black holes making up clouds of dark matter are really light. Aha. Where the charge radius of the proton shrinks with a muon around it. I think that was solved after final mission. Turns out it was smaller than we thought. Yeah. I think that's for elementary particles, for any layman, I think that's true. They're a lot smaller than we think. Even when you start knowing that how many zeros are there, then it's like, it's still pretty small. Measurement. Okay, well, I don't really keep up with those kind of things, to be honest. Not very much, at least. See, this is already being a bit of an issue. We're gonna drain every single bit of titanium. Where is the pathetic titanium? There you are. You pathetic titanium. And I can get it in with an all of... okay, I can get it in with 24 per second. That's okay. But it's also going to run out very, very soon. So we'll get this, and then we can move on to the next. Does the other two systems have titanium? Nope. This is the only titanium I have in this 4-second hellhole of a planet. Sorry, thank cabbage. You can see, Titanium 500,000. It's just one little teeny tiny patch. So we are gonna go somewhere else, and I have a good idea where we could go. Oh, why can I not even see it when I know that it's there? I think that is good, but we could also go to Tekevaro. That one might also be an option. I think, yeah, I think so too. I know, well, I know there is, but yep. So that is good. Now we need the next one. Let's go through the next one. What is the next? That's a plane filter. That's where we need the Casimir crystals on this planet, plus the titanium glass on this planet. So that is good. And it's on a 12-second cycle, so it's going to be a big build. Maybe. I could take it here. Let's do that. This is a very flat planet. It is deceptively flat and unimpeded. Huh? That's not blue. That should have changed to blue if I'd done things correctly. How far do we want to go? I'll go to this one, but no further. You okay? You looked a little dazed and confused for a second there. Huh? And this mod that you reluctantly said no to? Nope. No DSP mods of any interest to me. And that's primarily because the trade-off is the Milky Way, so I have no problem just saying no thanks to it. It has unusually high gravity for its size. Aha. This is free because it's already painted once, so just paint it over again just to get the nice blue color in. And I love the fact that the colored concrete is the first thing that pops up on the overview when you're approaching a planet, because that means it just looks so nice. You can really see the benefit of it, that the planets are really that color. There, there. Oh yeah, good stuff. I think officially this is the way to build 3. Officially, as in my official way. Oh, hello Bricks, thank you for the 300 bits. Yeah, it's not exactly a Victoria stream like this, but thank you. Are we in a swimming pool? Not really, don't think so. And we are gonna make plane filters. Now there is absolutely no point in making more plane filters than what this can support. And how much did this one build? I was saying there's 25 times 2, that's 50 times, that means I produce 10 crafts per second. Each craft is 2, so it's 20, 40, okay, 40 of these. That means I need to create 20, I need to consume 40 per second. Okay. That's a tall order, but we'll see. No way that's happening. No way that's happening. Is the Victoria again? Yeah, it is. I have to. I have to play more Factorio. Hey, Swimmer, thank you. Yay, DSP had been able to make streams a little while. Good to see you then. Since I was unable to make the stream yesterday, how was it? How did it go? I think it went really well. It was well received, and we had a good time. So that's kind of all there was to it. Now the only part that's remaining of, since it was a paid stream, then it's just a little detail of actually getting paid for it. But I'm sure we'll get it. How are we gonna do this in the most efficient way? What if this is like this? Return. And then return. Hello, freak! Nudging the train up the platform. Yeah, first it needs to get to the platform, and then it needs to get off the platform. But thank you for the 200 bits. I think this is a good way, and then I'll build 24 deep. So that means it's 24, that means 2, 4, 6, 8 times 2, that's 16. Then that's another 16, that's 32, and then that's another... It's brilliant. It's just absolutely brilliant. I'm consuming slightly too much. Peter Jar, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more, say no more. That's 15. And it was... How many did I want? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. There. That's how deep I want it. For the Monty Python quote. Did we have a Monty Python quote? I don't know. I'm full of it. Full of them. Let's see. Did I get... Sometimes I really wish there was a bit more. And thank you, Baked Beans. There'll be fewer and fewer people who appreciate Monty Python references. And I'm not meaning that they're all dying off, but I am technically too young to really appreciate it. Ah, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more, say no more. That's the one. I think the live at the Hollywood Bowl is actually one of their best shows. I mean, that's not like one of the best things. Candid photography, yep.
Another loyal devotee.
Oh! Not on the hype train, but on Patreon. What did it say on the? What did it say on? Oh, it didn't say anything. It just said new Patreon, because it should not give me notifications for deletes.
More shall gather. More shall
Yeah, that was a
enter the
delete.
fray.
Not. Don't, please don't give me notifications for deletes. It makes me all sad. Thank you, freak. Thank you for the 20 gift subs. Hey, that was so nice. Oh, I see Jimorian there at the end of the list, lurking in the shadows. There. Boom, 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 boom. And thank you, Aaron, with the 500 bits. Thank you. And Swimmer with another 500 bits. All right, I see that there are some people picking this one up. Well, Chris, it wasn't you. Don't worry about it. We'll never call you out. I know that. It's you do so much for me already. It's so cool. Don't you worry about it in any way. And it was definitely not that. It's just weird. I went over to Patreon and then it just said don't delete it. I was like, why would you send a notification for that? Maybe it was someone who just pledged and then deleted. Pledged, got the save games and then deleted. It happens. Don't care. It's fine. And Michael Choo Choo, thank you for the 200 bits. And PJTR also with 400 bits. Trying to get my hopes up. Yeah, they are easily squashed, quashed, quenched. What are hopes? What do we do with hopes? Hopes. You squash them, crush them, squash them, dash, burn them. I think you're. Alright, hey, we got to level 2 hype train. That's always the hardest. Devastate, absolutely. Oh yeah, dash. Yeah, the hopes are dashed. I don't know what they do when they are dashed, but... I know I didn't technically need to build it this close, but, you know. Also, I have a really hard time seeing that we have power to support all of this insanity. And let me just see, we're 2% through level 2. All thanks to Freak and a massive donation of subs. Very nice. Let me just check. Oops. I'm just curious about this. What's going on? Yeah, maybe. No, I have no idea. Okay, let's see who is in the lead on this hype train. It's obviously Freak with 20 gift subs, and then Swammer with 800 bits. That could be. We could look into that, right? How did we solve the power issues? Upgrades, actually. Upgrades. 2 minutes on the hype train. I have to hype the hype train. There's only going to be one hype train tonight, so this is the one. Over on upgrades here. By upgrading these ones to last longer and getting a higher percentage, then we're actually getting way more benefit from the solar sails, which means that now we have 3.3 gigawatts that we can draw. Alright, so okay, so I have 24. That's 2 per second for... No. I have to count how much I'm consuming. Because I'm kind of thinking, could I just make do with 2 of them? Two, 4, 6, 8. That's 16. So 24 times, that's 40. 48, 96 is equal to 16. Okay, 24 is equal to 16. So if I want to get up to 20, then that's 1/4 more. So that would be 6 more. That would mean like this one would go to 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's better to do this. As long as it can support it, can it? Yeah, it's like literally nothing. Alright, whoa, okay, yeah, I guess this hype train is where it is. So 40 seconds left. Time to get your snipe in if you are interested in a little snipe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or just want to support on the hype train. Now's your chance. Almost, right? Hey, Hey, peanut jar! Have a try at least. Ah, you stole it. Psh. Well played. That is like only a moderator could do. Only a moderator could do that. And congratulations, PJR, and of course, mainly Freak for the generous donation of subs. Where's my power pole? There. That one. Okay, so this thing here should be taking half of what I need, and then I just need one more row, and then it's good. It fits-ish. I could also build it closer, but I'm kind of good on this one. And that one will be 5,000. This one will be 5,000. Be 5,000. And I also... Actually, I don't want any warblers on this one. I finish it so I can put it here, and then it has all of it, all the stuff. Bounce. There. I think this one is gonna get in trouble again. Yeah. But that's okay. There. That's a lot of belts. I think, honestly, as nice as this one is, I think I'm just gonna ditch it and then go whatever. Did I set 5,100 at top one? Wow, what a disaster. Then I copied it to the second one as well. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. So many plainfield assemblers. Oh yes, because they are super slow. I also have a problem with, I think we have a problem with the power. But if I'm looking at this one, I should be able to actually do one more ring around. And I do have it actually already in my inventory, all of these, so I can do that as long as I don't overcharge the whatever. Yeah. Yeah, plane filters in, out, out, inbound, inbound, outbound, outbound, inbound, outbound, inbound, outbound. Yep, yeah, that's something. Oh, okay, let's get some of the stuff that we know we're missing. That one. We are probably going to miss some other things as well. Not this. Probably this. Probably that. I know. Oh yeah. It's just full rows. It's actually really nice to just build full rows here. Wow, I just grabbed 100 and they're already gone. Yep. But that's okay. We just got 100 more. And then power plant. Yeah, power is a future problem. But the whole thing here is somehow related to building more power, because we can't build a Dyson sphere if we don't have quantum chips, and this is for the quantum chips. And we're building it maybe a bit more than we wanted to begin with. Are we building it definitely more than what you need for just the green signs? Because there are so many things that really want quantum chips that let's build it properly. It doesn't take twice as long to build twice as big, so let's build it to the size that we can. Of course, the first thing that it's going to do when it's done is it's going to run out of power because... or run out of titanium, because we just don't have... we have 500,000 titanium available here. And that's being consumed pretty quickly, I would imagine. There. And now... okay. And we'll see. This is going to be local. I like. Chips. How many green cubes are needed for the 15 degrees? I don't know. It's not going to be... don't worry. This one is easily capped before we launch the first rocket to start building. That's not a problem. Science will just be so much faster. We'll be stuck with nothing to research way before we start making the Dyson sphere. It is unfortunately like that. Out of power. Still good. Generation capacity is 760. I'm gonna go down here and take a look at... oh, that's not the right one. We're gonna see how much we are reserving here. We're reserving 2.5 out of the 6.2. Now going all the way up is probably a bad idea. We could also just add the... what is it called? The green lenses, then they double the output. That is insanely good. But it takes a constant supply of green lenses. Okay, so they reach all of it and we have everything we want. Sweet. Alright. That's one more thing built. This planet is getting... what? Well, I guess this one will now be where we build the next part, I think. Quantum chips. Oh, processors. Yeah, that's gonna run out. We're gonna run out of processors quickly. This is only on a 6-second cycle, so it's not actually very much. And the idea is I'm consuming 20. No, I'm consuming 40 and then producing 20. So I need to consume 20 plane filters, giving us 10. Giving us 10 quantum chips per second. That means I need 60. 60. Okay. What? What, you're saying there's something missing or what? I don't think there's something missing, but I don't know. It's just always dark on this planet. They're all the way at the end. They're all the way at the end. Oh, yeah. There's actually a bit of belt missing. Good spot again. Thank you. I don't think I should build it here. But I don't have a lot of other things I could build here. Well, I could build some smelting columns because it's actually 2 wide. So this one will be some smelting columns of some sort. 60 we say. How much is that? Well, that's 60. Maybe here? If I need 60 of them, then I need it 30 deep. That's too much. Okay, quantum chips. And plane filter. And processors. Let me just check the processor build, because the processor build is the first thing we built here. That's the one. We have a bit of residue here, or sort of surplus, I guess we could call it. Break, don't forget to take my break. That is a good point. Let's take a break 1 here. Scaling out plane filters made me realize I paved the world too soon. I have a lot of water. I don't know. I'm gonna say 4,000 per minute or something. I have enough, and I have it on my home planet, and I can feed it at 120 per second. I have 120 per second. So I think that's good for a long time. And it's definitely not going to be this one consuming it, because this one is... That was 50. Yeah. I have 25 plus... What? How many did I have? 25 plus 50. That's 10. Times 2. This is 20 plus 20. So I'm consuming 40 water per second, and I'm producing 120. That's not a problem. Alright, we'll take a break, and then when we come back, we'll build the quantum chips. Woohoo! Oh, I need to save. So you don't yell at me. Or other things. There we go. Doesn't look bad at all. Okay. I'll be back in 2 minutes. And we're back. Oh yeah, it looks really cool that it goes, of course, into the middle of the screen, and the middle of the screen is Icarus, so the icon just zooms into Icarus. Nice. Good detail, Vichu. Good detail. And Hey, okay, Miss Timothy say hello, Nibe, and I'm just looking. Where is Nibe? There you are! Huh. Because it didn't say hi to me, that's why. Oh, let's do that one. We'll start here, as usual. Quantum chips. 2 plus 2. I guess we'll... If we make 6 of these, then I'm consuming 2 per second. And then I have 6 on either side. Then... No, 6 is 2. If I need 30 on either side, then that's 10 times 2, 20. Okay, so it's going to be less than full belts. Cool. Just go here. Yeah, quick math. The quick math is that if I just have one belt in here, it is not going to be overconsumed. Because I'm only going to consume... Basically, I could say, like, I'm going to build 10 of these. So I'm going to request 20 inbound. That's a much easier way to do the same thing as I did in a much more complicated way as usual. And then the question is, can I then make it... okay, this is not going to be it. Yeah. Try again. And return. Much better. Much better. Now it doesn't need to be that big. There. So now I just need 15 on each row. Luckily, 15 is pretty damn simple to figure out how much that is. Where is it? And there. And let's set the recipe for the first ones. That is... I feel that they're always just jumping around. I don't think they are, but it certainly feels like it. Sorry, you were busy counting that I showed up. Didn't want to distract you. Thank you. I hope I can manage to say hi. Just... Well, maybe. Let's get the belts done first. I'm watching a 2-person team take down a 4-story tall banner from the wall of an 8-story apartment building across the way from me. Ugh. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, the curve is a lot here. Woohoo! And then I might have issues with the power poles, but we'll try it the usual way. Oh, it actually looks like it is working just fine in the usual manner. And that's 15. That's 60 of those. Perfect. Ah, man, the spacing is also really nice. So deuterium up there. Alright, good stuff. 500. Oh, 5,000 and 5,000. So we know that as soon as we do this, there are some things that will undoubtedly run out. And that will be... Processors will run out. Processors will run out and... Titanium will run out. Titanium will run out instantly. Processors will run out semi-instantly. And I'm going to be requesting local and no, and local and no. Yeah, and 10,000 quantum chips, because that's the final product. That's... Hello, RenderMax. Bye-bye processors. Why do you say bye-bye oh yeah, bye-bye processors, yeah. Processors may get promoted to chips. Or crisps, as you would call it in the UK. Why vessels? Because at some point I'll change it. But you're right, I don't need vessels. Are we in 2 systems or 3? We are technically in 3, but the third one... the third one is only for sulfuric acid. So Tegevaru is a bit acidic. But we have tapped it. We have built our first location there. What is a crisp? It's like a chip, but they put vinegar, salt and vinegar on it. Ruin it like that. So is that throwing shade? That sounds nice. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, do you want some? Do you want some chips with random cleaning products? We have pepper and bleach as well. If you don't like your salt and vinegar, then we have pepper and bleach. Or I don't know, sour cream and dishwash. I don't know. It just makes sense. I feel attacked. I lived in the UK. I've had my fair share of disappointment when it comes to just like, ooh, crisp. Why? Why would you do that? Yeah, it's you're being a curmudgeon. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. It is what it is. I think we have different taste in crisps, chips. Alright, let's take a look at the power here. That's not telling us anything. Still not much, actually. So, we have quantum chips. Haha, perfect. Now what? What do we need quantum chips for? Green cubes. Let's go back and build some green cubes. Yeah, whoever needs cubes needs to go get them themselves. Oh, it's also got a so much nicer planet. Look at that, it's all blue and stuff. And that one's all orange and stuff. And then someone, oh, this looks so good. Somehow that combination, somehow it's blue for no reason. That's probably the haze that it has because it's a water, used to be a water planet. Does the game feel refreshed? I really love the game and all of its parts. So having just playing it again was enough of a reward for me. So I don't really need it to be doing more than that. And then I'm still happy. Let's see. This is the row that I need. Yep, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, and there. Yep. Okay. So I think that between this location, right there, this is going to be green and quantum chips and green lenses. There. That's it. Super happy and easy. And all I need is now some... Don't I have... I have a few actually. How many do we need? Oh. Oh yeah, this is the weird thing. I don't really need a lot of this. This will be green. So this takes 24 seconds to make 2. So let's pretend it takes 12 seconds. If it takes 12 seconds, then if I have 1 tower of 12, then I make 1 per second. That means I need 2 towers of 6. Okay, that's easy. Inbound, inbound, and outbound. If you have 3 blue, you need 12. What is your patron planet naming queue looking like? Do you have a good shot if I dip in now? Yes. No, my queue is the way I do it, and there's nothing. I'm taking all of the patrons, and then I'm basically looking at sort of lifetime contribution. So some of the people we have here, Vichu, he might not even be active in the community anymore. He might just have forgotten to cancel his subscription some years ago, and then it's just ticking away, and he's just forgot. So he might not even be present in the community anymore. I, for one, haven't seen him in a while. So you know, yeah. But so I'm not going to be saying that, yeah, if you throw it in there, then you're going to get the next planet around. Because honestly, there are some people who've been supporting for a very long time, and they obviously come first. Yeah, see, Peter Jia, he's still around. He is one of the next in line. I'm pretty sure, right? Let me just check. I think. Dyson Sphere, Season 3, going to Patreon sponsors, and let's see, it is Thosel for the next planet, and then PJTR for the next, and then Partner for the next one again. Then DJ Cleric, Arthur Dent, Gareth, and Timbo. Those are the next ones I have listed. And for stars, then it's Sabaton and Sergeant Dubious. Into a 7-ball. That's true. So I think I need to do this, and then I delete that, and then I right click here. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. So this, I know I was really horrible at recruiting you as a new patron, but I think that patron supporters should be supporting for the sake of supporting and not for sort of the specific benefits, because the specific benefits are certainly not worth it for worth the money. 3, 4, 5, 6. You're doing Dyson spheres for all Masters of the Path. I absolutely am, whoever said that, because I can't see your name on black on black. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. All active Masters of the Path will get a whole solar system and a Dyson sphere for each. It might not be the biggest one all the time, but they'll definitely get something unique. Why am I not just taking these? Finally, I get rid of this. Yeah, the list. incoming 60 new masters. I don't mind. If that's the case, I'll happily build it.
Welcome back.
Hey, Joker, thank you for the 6 months.
Greatly appreciated.
The one point that I did not consider with this is that I should maybe also build a bit extra just for the warpers. But, you know, I don't care. I don't care. We'll build the warpers somewhere else. We'll deconstruct the warpers, make some new warpers here. Fixer, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I'm going to request 5,000 and 5,000. I was usually doing it in...
Another loyal devotee.
Oh, something happened. All this talk of Patreon, something happened. It was... Oh, I think the one that I was confused about has actually come through on their website as well. That was a... First, it was an annual pledge from LeSabre as a new Protector of the Path. And now there was a new one, a new Knight of the Path. Thank you very much. Let's see who you are. Oh, not added yet, but if you are in chat, I would imagine you are in chat, then remember to link your Discord profile, add it to your Patreon profile, and I'm sure someone has already hit the link Patreon command to give you a guide. There you go, link Patreon already. Awesome freak, thank you.
Another loyal devotee.
All this talk. Thank you, a new Protector of the Path. Thank you very much for the pledge. And that is, let's see if I can pronounce your name. Yeah, I can't. This... Did Duvils, maybe? I don't know. But thank you very much. If you're in chat, then also raise your hand. So I know. That one. Let's see. I'm just messing around with my overlays here. There we go. Good. Back in the game. And also I missed some. Master Margie, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I love the fact that we're getting some of these welcome backs. I am imagining that those are primarily gift subs that are returning. That's kind of how I always sort of imagine it. What are my thoughts on Industries of Titan? I think it was very good. I think it was quite enjoyable. There were some things I got a bit frustrated with, but the people in chat who had played it more than me were really good at explaining it, and then it kind of made sense. So I have started a Let's Play on YouTube, and that's going to be running pretty much every day for the time being. And that should sort of also answer the question of what I like about it, or whether I like it. This is a bad build. It's actually really bad that I built it there, but... Can I just upgrade this? Oh, I don't like upgrading this. Here. I know, but I don't have them yet, so shut up. Alright, that got updated. Hey, the greens are flowing. Sweet. So now I need to find... That one is not it. I need to find the one place where I make warpers. I think it was also just like a small build that I built sort of in this realm here. Get some altitude. Hey, Fixer Touchdown, stop by and give you my Prime sub. Back to work, crunching numbers. Ooh, what kind of numbers are you crunching? Big ones, small ones. And then I... Oops. Good thing they don't disappear anymore. That would suck. Here. Yeah, that was not the smartest move. Then again. Yeah. Luckily the greens are very easy to spot here. Oops, I can't bother to find that. And here, get this down to 5,000 and then change it to local demand. This one's 2,000. Everything is going to be consumed here. I am... Got it. And this is on a... Let's get it up to 5,000. Then they'll at least empty what they have. Okay. I guess not. I'll do that. Then that will be emptying, right? Now it will empty. Cool. A bookkeeper right now, working toward my CPA with a bachelor's in applied math. Bookkeeper, I could need one of those. What is a CPA? Is that an accountant thing? Okay, so I will now say that this is the most excited I've ever seen an accountant. Hell yeah, dude. Well done, Fratman Dan. Fratman. But I have never seen any accountant being this excited. Actually, I've never seen an accountant being excited, but I just can't make it fit together in my mind. An accountant and hell yeah, dude. It just... Known as the bro accountant. It can be exciting sometimes. Oh, sorry. The bro accountant. Look at them at 5 p.m. on a Friday. Then they still have a couple of hours left, or what? Yeah. Let's just get this done. I got really excited when MS announced they fixed the rollout issue with Azure enrollment. Oh, okay. Yeah. Is that the same? See, somehow, and this is just more of a symptom of who I am. I can see why that's exciting. There. And then all I need is that one going out. And I don't think I want this. I want 2,000. Constant, hell yeah. I think we all have these things I think it's great when you get excited about the stuff you do, because nothing is less exciting than, I mean, having a job where you're not excited about it. That sucks. So if you're excited, then who cares what everyone else thinks? I mean, to a certain, if you're an executioner, maybe you shouldn't get too excited about your job. But then again, maybe you shouldn't talk about your job either. But you still should be passionate about your job. Good. Hey, we got green signs. Voila. And let's go. Nope, that's the wrong way. Need to go the other way. We need to find our hub. There it is. And we have some junk things that we need to place here. Wow. We're actually running out of these things. Do I have other things that are old school? Yes, I do. I need to go over to that one. Here. Counted. My chat sometimes is to stop people from distributing child pornography. It's really hard to express excitement about my job, but satisfaction. Well, I think that if you go home after a hard day's work and probably seeing things that no one should be seeing, and you do it in a service of a good cause, then you can. I think it's the same as being like whether it's a firefighter or a ambulance driver or police. Then you're gonna see shit that is not for the everyman, but you know that it's for a higher purpose. And it must feel good when you stop someone and go like, that is definitely something that did a good, did good there. 70, not much. Yeah, I love the rest report, I can imagine. And thank you for joining, Khaled, GG. Alright, so we have a very, very modest amount of greens coming in. We're not really going out. Boop. Yay! And of course, let's see. This one is probably consuming the majority of it. Yeah, this one needs to get full and then forget about it. And then the other thing, where's the green? There's the green. Not quite. And this is just 3 per second, so it's gonna be really slow, but it's gonna get there. Yep, that seems good. Yeah, it was a short, I know. But we are going to get a bit in here. Every time there's a 70, then they can either go to the warpers or they can go in here. And now we need to figure out what is the most important first upgrade to get. Planetary ionization, utilization. Oh, this is the graviton lens thing. No. This one? No. So it's over on the upgrades. What is the most interesting thing? I'm gonna say 2 more drones. One more. You cheap bastard. I can only get 1 more. Yeah, so it's gonna be core here. Oh, that one. That's definitely it, because that's the one that allows us to look beyond and figure out where we want to expand to. And then all these other things, but I'll take that one. Yeah, then we certainly have also tapped some things. Drive engine, plus 3 AU mecha warp speed. Ah, so that's where it comes in. Now we get warp speed increase, and that's continuous. That seems good, I think. Yeah. Universe 5, then core 3. I think I'll take the core first. It also gives us more core energy, which means we can fly a bit longer. I can't remember if we can get all the way to allocations. So, we're down to 55,000. Oh no. So, titanium is going to be the next one. How would we do titanium? So, this one is just going to be like painfully slow. What is the power looking like here? Sorry, I need to do a power pole. Power pole looks great. Power here is tapping. Oh, we're tapping the 2.5 out of 2.2 out of 2.5. That's not great. That means we've actually dropped in production there. So what does that mean? It means we need to convert to a sphere. So I think the sequence now is titanium. And after titanium, probably more processors. Don't know. Yeah. Hello, Cyclops. Yeah. There's no point in us hanging around here. It's just gonna consume materials, and that's good. But we can go out. Oh, hold on. First, I think it's important to check we have enough, and we have 16 warpers. Yeah, we can always pick up more. Okay, so hold on. Not further. I'm gonna go to X0. I can actually go in, and then we don't know which one it is. Oh, why does it not say anything here? This one is Skippy, and we also have another one, X02, Tracer. Tracer? Let's go to Tracer and see if that's the one. Oh, I am extremely zoomed out. Off we go. Good night, Michael. Thank you for joining. Do the drones pick towers randomly distribute evenly? Yes. How's that for a reply? What did I miss today? You missed the quantum chips. We have made quantum chips and green science today, so we've been super productive. Tracer. So look at, we need this upgrade to the core. Look at that. We are absolutely so close to running out of power when by the time we get here. But on the other hand, we are not running out of power. And let's safely land here. Boop. I think this was the titanium planet. Oh yeah, 22 million titanium ore. Sounds good. And we do have some space here where there's no titanium or no build. So that is good as well. Might be enough. Yep. And I'm going to get some charge here first. How's the power on this planet? Looking okay. I think I'll actually just mine it and produce it at this planet. I don't think there's any reason to transport it anywhere else. It should be processed. Yeah. So, okay, so I've been thinking about something for this planet, for this series. Would it be interesting for us to have like an associated document that basically says the system, the planets, and then sort of one line about the primary industry on that location? If this is something like, yeah, who cares, I'm not going to do it, but I have a tough time keeping track of it, and if you want to move along and then try to keep track of it, it's going to be almost impossible for you to do that. And since there are not really many events, then I can just put it over on the other screen for myself, and I go like, okay, titanium, yeah, we built titanium there. Oh, okay, we're charged up. Yeah, like processor planet, quantum chip system, that kind of thing. Should be EVA Online, right? If your spreadsheet isn't that notorious for that. Let's see. That's gonna be 2. I'll get all of these. And what else are we definitely gonna need? Damn it! Again with that one. Okay, I'm gonna send. We should have checked that before, because this annoys me so much that I can't pick it up. There, it left, and now it's coming back with whatever has been built already. Does the station section display by planet? Yes, it does, but it's super useless. I actually append the note. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. That's not going to be nice for poor Tracer. Okay, what else do we have on this planet? We have... I think titanium is the only thing we really bother to take. Well, of course the sugar cubes as well. Here. Are there 5 bands on this planet? Yeah, there are 5 bands, so that's good. Two, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 7, 8. Perfect. Titanium. We'll take it sort of from the top of the planet or the bottom of the planet, I don't know. Here. Does this... Back it a bit. Every game is a spreadsheet game for me. Ah, yeah. You can always find something. Darkest Dungeon is a spreadsheet game for me as well. Hey, we got the core processor. Nice. So we are actually getting some science progress. Hold on. I need to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Oh, that one is not tapped. No. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. Come on. Squeeze. Squeeze. I feel there's a pixel where it hits. That's one. There we go. Wonder if I should just build these, but no, I just don't have the power for it. They are so power hungry. That is the top, so this is the next. Local supply? Yes. I mean, it's all of it. Yep. That's correct. Nice color until we have Tracer coming in and letting us know if he wants another color. 2 and then 3 and then 4 and then 5, 6, 7 and 8. Nope. This is still the worst part of the game. The most tedious part. All of them are tapped. There. Hello, Angelic Duck. Okay. And welcome. Let's see. Let's move further down, and there's another one down there. Let's go take this one. Each of these is a bit less than 2 million. So with 20 million in total, then we're gonna have to tap, let's say, about 10 of these. Three, 4, 5, 6. Three. Try again. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 and 8. Much better. Still wanted your YouTube videos, but bought a house and became a father. Almost no time to have in stream. That is totally understandable. Congratulations. You'll don't worry. You'll have more time in about 18 years when the minions get kicked out of the house. Unless, of course, you choose to get more of them, then it's just going to be progressively longer. Plus, they might never want to move out. I hope you're still streaming in 18 years. I don't know. I have no idea. It's actually one of the things that I have been thinking about. Like I mean, we might as well talk about something random crap while we're doing this. So in my previous job, like the career corporate job, it was pretty clear that sort of, yeah, I'm going to be doing this, and I'm going to get some kind of promotion, and I'm going to have some lateral move, and I'm going to have some kind of promotion, and I'm going to have some lateral move, and I'm going to just sort of working my way up until I have a nice fat position by the time I'm, I don't know, retire ready, and then I'll just do some board meetings and crap, and then sort of that's sort of how the career sort of planned out, kind of, right? And then now I'm like, yep, I'm not going to be doing this at 60 or whatever. Maybe, but I don't know. Just, it doesn't seem likely. So there's no like logical career progression from being a content creator. There's obviously just continue to be a content creator, but in a different space. But it is something like, I don't know what I'm going to do in... let's actually, let me put it in a different way. So, I don't know what I'm going to be doing in 2 years. Probably the same. I don't know what I'm going to be doing in 5 years. No idea. And I know better than to say probably the same, because this is, if you look, oh, no, not you. If I look back at my life, reminiscing about the olden days, right? Then at any given point, looking 5 years ahead, I would always be estimating that I would be doing the same but a bit more. And in every single 5-year interval in my life, I've done something completely different than what I thought. And that's he's in a bathtub. Yes, exactly. And you'll be like, why is there a big pink raisin in the in the bathtub. Like, oh no, that's Nilaus. He's just been in there a while, and he's kind of old and wrinkly. Yep. How young are you actually? I'm old. I'm 42. So this is kind of, it's kind of one of the things that I've been thinking about. Like, there's, like, what am I going to do sort of later on? I'd like to sort of not do as little as possible, and so that I can just do projects that I find fun without worrying about money. I think that's kind of what everyone kind of dreams of, right? Somehow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, good thing we did count. But what about if you look at your lives, your respective lives, dear chat, if you look sort of, has your life sort of evolved in the projected manner over the last 5 years? Oh, I just turned it the wrong way there. Because that's the part where my first job, I was like, oh, I'm going to stay here, I'm going to make a career. And then 5 years later, I had left that job. Oh, then I was like, okay, I'm going to be doing something more. And then I ended up doing something completely different in that job than I had anticipated. And, you know, it's kind of always been like that. Boring, predictable, stable. Make a business long term. Maybe we watch Junior then instead. Yeah, maybe he is. Professional game reviews for some publication. That is... Oh, that's the lowest form. I am just... First of all, I imagine it pays like shit. It's... Now, everything doesn't have to be about that, but I don't think you can live off of writing reviews. I just don't think so. I think it's... If you look at the reviews that are around, then I think it is less than minimum wage for almost everything. Because it's probably based on clicks, so that's why things are so clickbaity. Like, Factorial's full of bugs. Like, okay, you just don't get it. So no, game review is, if you want to do a game review seriously, you have a YouTube channel to do it on. Anyone doing game reviews for, I don't know, something, either magazine or whatever, it's just useless. Can if you don't have any integrity. Oh yeah, but I don't have any integrity. I've come to the conclusion that I have lots of principles when I play games. I have zero principles when I'm not playing games. More or less. That's my principle. Victoria full box. It is kind of true. That reminds me of the good old days of World of Warcraft when Ank'Rai was just released, and someone posted on the forums, and that was back then when Blizzard was stupid enough to be on the forums, and then was like, Ank'Rai is full of bugs, and then a blue text replying like, can you please be more specific? Like, oh my god, you fell for it. It's full of bugs. It's the point. Let's see. I'm 39, been in IT for the same company for 20 years. 5 years hasn't changed much professionally, but a lot outside of work. Yeah, I mean, that's also like 5 years ago, I was, well, a bit more than 5 years ago, but I was happily married and bought a house in the suburbs and was sort of tending my career, and, you know, everything was just on track for sort of the expected. And if at that point I was looking 5 years ahead and go like, oh, in 5 years you're going to be a YouTuber, like, what? That's not 8. That's 8. Good. I knew it was 8. Lack of item. No, your lack of item. 10? That's a disgrace. How did you only get 10? Okay, there's definitely some problem there that we need to deal with. With the same thing for 6 years, but in the time I've been starting to get my life together. Prefer stability in work when I focus on all my personal demons. Oh, okay, yeah. I've always been telling anyone who said, "Hey, you should start your own company." I've always been saying, "Nope, I'm too much of a chicken to do that. I value the steady income, even though I potentially could lose out on a lot of potential. But no, I value the reliability." And the fact of the matter is, that is such an illusion. That is, and it's probably also an illusion that's perpetuated by sort of corporations. Because the idea that a steady job has any kind of job security is insane. I have way more job security now than I did before, because unless I get cancelled, then if I stop doing good stuff, then gradually it's gonna go down. It's not gonna be like, you're fired, in 1 month you're out of here. And then that means, oh, I wonder how I'm gonna pay for like food in 2 months' time. No, here not every patron is gonna shut down at once. Not if my YouTube account is gonna shut down and my Twitch account is gonna shut down all at once. If one of them or two of them fall apart, then I can hopefully at least sort of have some kind of transition period. So that's kind of, I think that's a lot more job security, or not actually job security, but income security. Yeah. And I think it's just, it's like, oh, but a steady job. Well, I got fired from my corporate job, so, but then again, I had it coming. Bit more. Oh, there's the story. I've just kind of feel that I've told that story too many times that it doesn't bear mentioning again. And I'm sure someone has had like a bingo with me just telling the same story again and again and again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Job loyalty? Yeah, loyalty only goes one way. I remember in my previous job when the guy who was a bit of a mentor to me, he was also my boss for a couple of years, and actually was a really nice guy. And he was working in a team, managing a team, and that team's job was to enter some data, and it was going to be transitioned out and done in Poland. So his team, he knew that he was eventually going to have to fire everyone in the team, and everyone in the team were just doing a really good job, and they were just really trying their best to sort of prove that they had a value to the company. And then I talked to him, and one day I remember just talking to him, and he looked like shit. I was like, "Hey, what's up?" I'm like, come on, just talking. It's like, I have to fire this guy. He's been with the company for 33 years, but there's no job for him anymore. The last 2 years he's been working on making himself redundant, and the day has come. He is now redundant, and he's not good enough to do anything else because he's been doing this for the last many years. But like, isn't he close to pension? Yeah, he's 2 years off pension. Fucking. So, loyalty is something that the company tells the employee to get them to not change job and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, the one thing, like, he felt like shit for doing it, but he didn't have a choice. It's like, it's kind of like his boss was putting a gun to his head and said, shoot this guy or else. So, yeah. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but there's something wrong with it if you think for a second that loyalty goes both ways. And of course, this might have been an egregious example, and there's a reason why I didn't really like that company, because it was like that. 4? Oh, that's not great. We'll just squeeze one in here. Oh, you're gonna have to get more than that. That's good enough. It's full of naive people. Yeah, I mean, it must be nice to be naive sometimes. Just finished a Jeopardy, whose final clue was, what European tourist landmark inspired both Hans Christian Andersen and Walt Disney? Bet you get that one. What European... Ah, The Little Mermaid. I was just like, was it the city you have to guess, or was it... Was that the final question? Yeah, I guess doesn't rate highly. It qualifies as really obscure knowledge to know a tourist attraction in Denmark. I can understand it. It's not very impressive. And there's a very high likelihood that if you come to Copenhagen and want to go see The Little Mermaid, you might actually miss it. Because you just walk it, go look at it. Where is it? It's just like a little statue in the water. The only way you can see it is full of tourists who have actually found it. That's the only way you will find it. But most days, these days, are not really full of tourists. I've seen many colleagues completely check out when they've seen their hard work and late nights be completely forgotten because they turn up half an hour late. Yep. Yep. That's okay, let's see if we can find something. If you see some titanium that I haven't tapped, then let me know. I think we've been all over the place here. Yeah. Whenever I hire, I have a come to Jesus moment with my new hire, which amounts to, you do not owe me anything outside of your work hours. You don't need to say thank you. This isn't a family. If someone else gives you a better offer, let me know to see if I can make you an even better offer. But understand that if you leave, I'll be happy with you. This is a job, hopefully. Yeah, okay. I agree with all of it, but the part about if you get a better offer, come back to me. I wouldn't mention that, but I would still do it if for the right people. But I wouldn't mention it because I would feel that incentivized to go look for better offers, as basically saying, okay, so you always have something in your back pocket that you could give me. That means I have to come with a counter offer in order for you to actually get that money out of your pocket. All right, I'll go find that offer because I want that extra money you clearly have. Why did you stop doing PLS? Because PLSs don't reach outside the country. I don't ever use... Once I have these, I only use these. Speaking of that, I actually have to go home and find out why I don't have the other. Now, let's set up the titanium, can I? I have 7 left. Yes, okay, I can. So we need to find a meridian, a prime meridian at that. That is a prime meridian. Here, and it's gonna go that way. Did it! You did it. Oh, it's my break. Oh, okay. Let's take the break here. That's a good place to take the break before we start on the titanium and go back and figure out why the hell we don't have the other stuff getting done. There. Let's look at this little planet. I'd like to continue this talk. It's a fun little talk to have while we continue. So I will see you guys back here in 2 minutes. Don't go away. heard a sound. Research, 1 construction drone. That's not a lot, but it's gonna add up. It all adds up. Yeah, so there was a comment here by Big Beans. Their memory is being asked to work the weekend to get a prototype demo ready, and then telling me they didn't use it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have a good little analogous story on that one, which is kind of sort of where I started making the enemies that eventually got me fired. So working in a program, I was a line manager, so my resources were the ones working in this program, and had a large responsibility for the product that we were eventually going to build in this program. But there was a program director who was sort of leader of the program, and all bad stories usually involve him. My bad business anecdotes usually involve that guy. Anyway, so there was some deliverable, as usual, there's always, and he wanted my team, some of my key people, to work all the weekend, and he had asked them directly, no, you go through me, I'm their manager. If anyone tells them to work in the weekend, it's me. And so they came to me and like, oh, he asked us to work through the weekend, and I got this birthday, but I think I could log like a couple of hours. And I was like, no, don't fucking do it. Don't log on. This is my problem. He can come to me. I'll send a mail and say, you come to me if there's a problem. If you have a problem with that, you can go to my boss. I'm not getting people to work over the weekend unless you can justify why we do that. Because I don't see the point of working through the weekend for this. And then it was a bit of a fight, but ultimately Monday morning came and they had worked a bit in the weekend because they did it anyway, even though I said don't do it, but they did it anyway because, didn't want to get me in trouble basically. But then Monday morning I was summoned with my boss to the program director's office, and I was just scolded on how I was deliberately obstructing the progress of the program and how important it was, and it was just my fault, all of it. And that was unacceptable. And my boss was just not. He was the kind of type who just sat there and accepted a beating. And then when you were like, "What the hell?" It was like, "No, it's very important to have good relations." Like, oh, okay, so you just have someone just shit all over you, and you just said thank you. All right, cool. And thanks for the support, boss. So yeah, that. So anyway, we. Sitting there, and I got a scolding for being a bad manager and all of that stuff. And then that was Monday. On Wednesday, the entire program was cancelled. I was like, he knew that. He knew that it was going to get cancelled. But he just wanted his team to work really hard, to work on some deadlines that he knew meant fucko, because the whole thing was going to be cancelled anyway. But he wanted to show his boss that, look at the team, they're working through the weekend up until the last. Like, you fucking douchebag. You just take away their weekends for something you know is going to be thrown away in 2 days. He just had no respect for other people. I was furious. From then on, we had a, let's say, strained work relationship. And that's the kind of thing you deal with. I usually say that he is the guy who has taught me the most about management. He has basically done everything wrong in any way possible. So he has taught me a lot, more than any other manager. He has even said that to him. Did not help our relations. Yeah, personal life over job, exactly. But the thing is, like, I had in my team, I had some really energetic people that wanted to prove how good they were, and they've been given a new chance. They've been in the company for a long time, but they've sort of been stranded, and then I helped them get new opportunities in my department, and they just really wanted to prove themselves. And it was exciting stuff we were doing, but they just could not say no. And I knew that, so it had to be me saying no. I couldn't ask them to say, like, oh, just say if it's not okay, because they couldn't do that. So it had to be me saying, nope, don't do it, instead of me asking them, because they would be like, oh, I think I can do that. I think and then I try that, and then it would just honestly turn to shit. And then after a couple of months of just working too much, it would just be like, you need to stop doing this. I force you to stop it. I need you to leave the laptop here and don't sing at home, because you're burning yourself out. And I think that's a very important part of being manager. Let's see. Yep, I'm just ranting a bit, so kind of left to... I just got a promotion from a technical role to a managerial role. I have no idea how to manage people. Whew. First of all, congratulations. And second, wow, is that typical? Did you want it, or did you just sort of fall into it? Is it some... I mean, how did you get a promotion that you... How did you get that? First, it's great that you did, but did you like... Okay, so it could be like, I want to move out of technical, I want to move into managerial. I think that's interesting. That's one perspective, because then you're hopefully already sort of know some things about management because you kind of want to go there. Or it could be, I can never advance my current job, but the only way to get a higher salary is to go into management, so whatever, I guess I'll get management. Or it could be something like, the team lead has left and you're kind of it now because you're the best technical guy, so I guess we'll get to make the best technical guy now the manager of the team, because that's how things are usually done. Just sort of for clarification, which of these or anything else, right? I think to learn management, read Extreme Ownership by Jocko Willink. No. That you won't learn. I think it's a great book and it's very inspiring, but you don't learn management from reading a book. The Peter Principle, yep. It's probably called Peter. I don't know what it's called, but it's a principle for sure. Let me just see if there's a reply. Oh, someone saw some potential. Yeah. All right, so there are a million things, but if it has to be really practical, then what I recommend for anyone who is getting management experience, and the one thing that will make you a better manager, and it's something that it's not reading a book, because then I read the book, that doesn't make me a better manager, or audiobook. The one thing that I would recommend for anyone who's in a management, do regular one-on-ones. It is the single best management tool. And it's a tool, it's something you can just start doing on day one. And I can add a bit more. So a one-on-one is not a status report. It is not where your team is reporting to you on the progress on the tasks you're giving them. No. It could be in different ways. It's half an hour. The idea is first they have half of the time to talk about anything that is on their mind, how they work, or their family, or their kids, or how they're thriving, or anything like that. It could also be work. It could also be talking about sort of this upcoming project that really like to get in on. But the idea is you sit down or you take a walk. Even better if you have good weather, go for a walk. Nothing is informal like taking a walk with someone. It's just instead of just sitting across from each other in a desk or something, but just like half an hour, we go for a walk, just chat. And you start by them talking about whatever is on their mind. And maybe there's not much. Then you can sort of open up and go like, so I see you've been stressed out. Is everything okay? I found out that if I started the conversation the same way every time, I could gauge a lot from the response. So I was always asking so how are you doing? Which is like a super easy question. And people start by going like, oh, great. But there was this guy, quiet, Swedish type, and he was just, oh, great. And next time, oh, great. Next time, fine. Next time, okay. Hold on. You just went from great to fine to okay. What's the problem? Ah, nothing. Are you sure? Well, and then it all came rushing out. The point is of the one-on-ones is that every manager, or most managers, will say, my door is always open. You can always come to me. But if you think about from yourself, what does it take for you to go to your manager? It has to be pretty severe. It has to be something that's now it's going on for several months. And by having sort of a regular check-in where you just see, okay, how are things going? How are the tasks? Are they okay? Is it sort of sufficiently challenging? Are you working overtime? Are you just kind of the things that are revolving around work? And you get such a good feeling for how things are working with your team. And it feels weird in the beginning. And of course, if you're someone who's very talkative, normally maybe you don't need it as much. But someone like me definitely does. And I just absolutely the one was. And I have another rule of it: never cancel, always move. So I never cancel them. If they can move as much as we like, we put them in the calendar. And if something comes up, sure. But we don't ever cancel it. We can move it. We can take it on the phone in the car or something, anything else. But we do not cancel our one-on-ones, because suddenly it goes like, suddenly we don't talk for 4 weeks maybe. But anyway, let me go back to the answer to the question. It's from developer to lead developer, so it's still quite technical, but I need to manage a few devs, some of whom are not that great. Because someone left and it was the most technical. Yeah. So that one. Yeah. Data manager has one-on-one in 3 years. Wow, that's not even... Okay, so that's the classical, the first among equals, and yeah, wow. I think the advantage is that it's not you're not supposed to be doing full-time technical. You're probably going to be more of a coach than a manager for them. I would imagine, at least. How to manage resources and people? I have a lot of good advice on this, to be honest. I've been reading a lot. I've been trying a lot. I've been very successful as a manager. So, yeah. I would definitely, especially if you're new in this role, since you were previously, you were all equals, but now suddenly you are being pulled out. That can be difficult for the rest of the team to accept from time to time. For some, it's going to be difficult. There. So I would actually embrace that, and I think that one of the things that will help a lot is that if you're honest about your lack of experience. When I became a line manager for the first time, I had like 5 people that I was managing, and those 5 people had at least 20 years of management experience between them, and I had 0, and I was their manager. So how do you do that? You just say, hey, I'm in this role now, and I'm happy that you have this experience. I really hope you want to help me succeed in this, so we can do this together. Instead of being like, oh, I know everything, because you clearly don't. Yeah, I'm looking more on the management part, the interpersonal skills, rather than lack of item again, rather than sort of deliverables, because that's honestly the least interesting thing. I've always found that if you treat people well, you don't have to deal with deliverables, because they'll take care of themselves. And maybe that's a bit naive, but if you have people and you manage the people, and you coach and you work, then you don't have to sort of, oh, this deliverable is due on Monday, get to work. You don't ever have to say that. White collar work, of course. Well, for some, like, I'm just noticing Chakorius is saying like it's all about sort of the deliverables, and yeah, of course, if you don't have deliverables, it doesn't matter if you're just friends, if you just hang out and have a good time and don't actually do any work.
More shall gather.
Whoa! Hey, Stevo! What a way to command some attention. Thank you, Stevo M89. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Yeah, incompetent devs can take it. Absolutely correct. Absolutely. That's also why I'm just. That's so specific to the case about how are they not performing. I can't really do it, but the question was, I was addressing the question from I'm in a management position. I have no management experience. What are the things I should focus on? And I would, in a management position, I would definitely focus on one-on-ones, because they are the single best way to distinguish yourself from being a shitty manager, because you can just sit there and go like, I have no clue what's going on in my team. I can't get them to talk. If you get into the rhythm of just every 2 weeks, sit down with people, and some will find it really awkward, like, oh, I don't have anything to talk about. There's nothing wrong, or here's my list of deliverables, and you just think, oh, it's just. But I have just so many good experiences from that. So many things that I would never ever have found or detected or caught onto if I hadn't had the regular one-on-ones. Because you catch things so much earlier. So that's just the one thing that I would. One-on-ones, they are absolutely amazing. And if you want inspiration on sort of how to do it, then there is a podcast called Manager Tools, I think it's called. They are a bit too American in my taste, but they have a really good point. But it's kind of also their thing, like the one-on-one. I had a guy that would get carried away with creative side projects and would forget to do deliverables with actual deadlines. So I needed a poke. Oh, absolutely. There's nothing like that. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. Oh, and by the way, the Factory Musculature, thank you also for the gift sub. Sorry, I got on my rambling spree here. Definitely. I've also had technical specialists who had things that they needed to do, and then some of their friends from other departments came with something that was interesting, and they had tons of time for that interesting side project that was not urgent and not critical, but it was interesting. And that happens. But that's where I think that if you have a good relation, even if it's someone you don't really connect so well with, then it's so much easier, and you don't have to be like, stop doing that, or get on with it. And it can be a very different dialogue if you have built a rapport over weeks and months and years, maybe even. Why do I feel targeted? I don't know. Why do you feel targeted? I think it's very common for developers to do something that's interesting. Another good thing to bring up in a one-on-one are things standing in your way. Equipment, tools, people. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And thank you, Freak, for the 300 bits. It's exactly those kind of things. Because you might not go into your boss's office and knock on the door and say like, well, you know, my docking station doesn't work, or because I don't want to be like this complaining person. But if you're sitting there and talking anyway, then it might just be easier to say, is anything preventing you or is anything we can do better? And then it can be so small things. Hey, take a road. Good evening. I'm super late today. I see I got a Stardust test. Oh yes, you did. Used it. You are burning bright. The only thing you're doing for us right now is delivering sulfuric acid, so we don't need much of that. So you're kind of idling, but don't worry, you will get your day in the sun. Thanks for that, night. Really appreciate it. I'm not too worried yet, but thought it'd be worth getting advice before it's too late. Yeah, I think that if I also, if you have a learning mentality that you want to say, okay, I know I'm not good at this yet, and I want to learn. So read books, listen to podcasts, ask people around you, and be open about the stuff that you need to learn. I mean, if it was someone coming in and said, hey, there's a new language you need to know, a new technology, you wouldn't just have to assume that you were expert at from day one. It would be fine and it would be perfectly fine for you to say, all right, I'm not going to be an expert. I will be the expert in 6 months, but not right now. No, I just need to learn it. Yeah, they're not really keeping up just yet, but they will eventually. And all of this is being picked up. That is great to see. So titanium is certainly working and being consumed. So I think we can leave the titanium here and head back. Our entire 120 people dev team in Copenhagen has been complaining non-stop for 8 years now about how long list of IT enforced BS to all our managers. Hasn't helped one bit. Nope. And some of it is also just complaining. And this is another part, like, make sure that it doesn't turn into sort of a complaining session where it's just like, and then this, and then this. And like, well, finance is calling the shots. That's just how corporations work. Compliance will always make your life difficult. IT security is going to make your life difficult. That's just a way of life. Don't complain about it. It's like complaining about the weather. We can talk about how we can alleviate it, but I don't want to sit here and just listen to you just bitch about it. Let's talk about things that we can actually do something about. So it shouldn't be like a complaining session. But it's also good that if there's something like, finance is always making difficulty. Like, yeah, they are. But can I get you a new mouse pad? That we can fix. Yeah, the big tower. That's actually why we're going back here. Oh, okay, that's exactly why we're going back. That's actually the only reason why we're going back. The weird colored thing. Oh, we also forgot to take some more science. Then from service desk to infrastructure role to start on our Microsoft 365 cloud journey and my current role. This was a little over 2 years ago. Still learning. Never mind. Yeah, I know. It's slow production, but I'm just worried that it's just not producing. What's going on here? They keep flying this way. Why? But I have 100 of these now. And I have... I don't need that. So I have 100 here, and then they start backfilling this way. This one is stuck because of the reinforcement, which is going to be worked over here. This is also just working, but slow. So this one is working, but slow. It's really just a matter of everything being super, super slow. Speed modules. Where are my speed modules? Hey, Sanyan, thank you for the 24 months, 2 years. Oh yeah, and the generous gift subs, they never really sort of... Have you got assembler? You have the materials now? Nah. It's not the production, is it? I think it's mainly the fact that they're getting stuck here. It's filling up this one. But it also, like, look at how close we actually are to filling this one up. This one is waiting for things to come in, which is fine. And then just a few more, and then he'll actually start putting it this way. So if I'd come back like 10 minutes later, then it would have been fine, I guess. This one is just working. It just seems... What is the crafting speed of this? Okay, let me see. What is it for that one? We can actually do it, right? And it's 1.5 speed. Ugh. I don't know if I want to change, because as soon as I change, then I'm kind of stuck with that. Yeah. I think I'm gonna keep doing the first ones for a while longer. Just a little while longer. But I could make a few of these as well. Okay, and this one will get... How is that one not going anywhere? Okay, looks like we are running out of the quantum chips. It's probably... Nope, quantum chips are fine. I'll take a few. A bit fine, okay. There you go. Go, 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 go. How would I do this? I don't know. I can only have one thing that's the primary. Okay, like this. Yeah. Ah, I did it again. I did it again. Oh my god, don't do that. I need to do this and then clean it up. Okay, let's see what this one. This one's... There we go. Build more. Alright, so Tuckers, your teams produce a large amount of releases and rarely miss anything. How do you estimate tickets? We don't. Nor do we waste 3 hours a day on meetings trying to count the crap down. Ask who wants these which tickets and how long that ticket will take. Moving on to complete, then a plan around it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if I can not mess it up again. Alright, I just want a few of these so that if I have some important things, then I can focus there. Actually, I think I want to just upgrade. Isn't it good to just upgrade this part? I will have more than 16, right? I have 16 exactly. Well, that's going to be fine. And I'm going to need more than 16. 100% that it's going to be the most important one that does not get updated. Yep, of course, that one. Of course it's the most important one that doesn't get updated. Of course it is. here. Whoops. Yeah, I did feel that there were some things that were just a bit sloppily done. Good. And we can go back. Upgrade the assembly machines. That's actually a really good idea. Yeah. Smart move. Upgrading the assembler that makes assembly machines. That's probably a good place to do an upgrade. I don't know. Maybe it's not actually such a bad idea to just go all in on this. There. No, don't take this. So they'll always try to drain this. Yep. Okay, that's something. Okay, let's science. What are the next most important things to do? Warp speed? Don't really need it. That's good. Circuit is more mecha fuel power. That's also nice. Not that super amazing. Inventory capacity. Always need that. Get a bit of this. Vertical construction, kind of irrelevant. Ooh, carrier capacity, way more important. Yeah, I should have taken that first. Q full. Oh, range utilization. Okay, there's definitely a lot of things that we should have done before what we actually ended up doing. Oh, wow. Blue. And then the purple and the green. I think the purple and the green are somewhere. Oh, look at that planet. Where was it? Look at that. It looks like there's a ton of ocean. It's not. It's just concrete ocean. Blue chip request tower. What do you mean by blue? What is blue chip request tower? Hello, Philip. Love your tutorials. Thank you. And welcome. If you are just joining. Well, that's being consumed now, so that's good. Yeah, so we're not able to keep up with the quantum chips. And that's probably because of processors. Almost certainly because of processors, so let's see if we can do something about that. Processors look fine here. Now, we were kind of working on this one, kind of figuring out why it was not working so great. Here. This is queuing here, this is queuing here, this is now queuing. Okay, so now it's actually working at a pretty decent speed. It's working at 1.5 speed, so it's making 3 per second instead of 2 per... 3 per minute instead of 2 per minute. Oh wow, this one is actually 0. That's not great. I guess this one can actually, when it's producing, can just be running a bit too low. I really don't want it to be idling here. Okay, so this looks good. If it's already up to 20, then it's something. This one, I'll get more because this is, it stacks to 10, so this is only 100 in here plus another 100 here. That seems good. What I should also do is actually a difference here. I should not do it like this. I should do it here. What's the point of this? The point is that instead of it has 2 output, then it turns out that the sorters are not like Factorio where they're alternating. It's just this one is faster, so it only goes. That means it had to fill up this buffer before this one filled up, before anything would be starting to pull out that way, which is not great. So this is definitely better. Okay. Now, where did we want to go? That was... I think, honestly, if we... I think we have everything we want on this planet in terms of upgrading our processor build. Yeah. Boom. This one definitely needs to be upgraded. Oh, please don't be bad. Typical. Okay. That is what it is. Let's figure out how big it is. It's that one. Oh, that's perfect. Right there. This is the limit, and then go back, forward. Yay, look at our drones, they're faster. Well, they're not actually faster just yet. Now that you are getting fire eyes, I believe the only use for acid is titanium beams. I ended up making beams on the same planet as the sulfuric ocean since it's less movement. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think I'm going to do that because then it's all the other things that I moved back that way. But we'll definitely find some things that need to be built out there. Yeah, I actually like building these first now. It's easier to place them, I think, when I can see where they're placed here. Yeah, it's the same. And I know that copper is currently not at all short, but oh, that's bad. I could also do that one, but no, we will wait until it's actually relevant. I didn't mention it at the start of the stream, but my autosaves are super slow at 10 seconds. 10 seconds? Wow, that is super slow. Alright, so I think that, I don't know if we can make it, but I think we need... Drones are faster, woo! I think we need to build some processors. I can't remember how we did processors. I know that there's a clever build for it. So engage cleverness. Oh, it's the 4 to 3. No, 3 to 4. Since this microcrystalline component is only used for one thing and one thing only, then let's put it in here. And I think that this one is getting 1 per second. Oh, don't have enough of that. do have enough of that. So this one is going to be in here, and it'll be twice as much. Okay, so it's going to be copper, and then another line of... Okay, so that's good. And then I will... That's going to get the greens. The green ones are going to be in here. Yes, okay. So we don't really need a lot of space here. But the question is, can we make... Let's try something. That one. And that one. That's about as close as we can make it. And then I need to do this part. I'm going to take these on the inside. So this will be... I'll need copper, I'll need silicon, and I'll need green circuits. All of this ground is too super ground-like. Getting better at hitting the right ones there. Hey, we have 4.8 million soil piles. Not gonna be a problem until we need to fill in an ocean. And then it's copper. I don't know how far I need to pull it, so we'll build one unit and then we'll see how it goes. Microcrystalline. I think there was something that did not quite work on this one, right? Oh, nope. Definitely not that one. That's looking good. Then I'm going to get green circuits into this one. I missed a spot. Probably did. And these will be the other ones there. You will pick up from this intermediate belt and put it out on this side. That is pretty damn good. And I just need it on the other side. Huh, 12 or 15. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, I think it's also important when building this that you don't overscale things, right? There's a time and a place for doing something, and I think it's very easy to just go too much overboard. If I spent the time on that, then yeah, don't think that would be wise right now. Yeah, get something like this one. Oh yeah, forgot. And this one. Right, so this is on a 2-second cycle, so every 2 seconds it consumes 2, so each one is consuming 1. So that means I can do this 30 deep. Okay, cool. 30 divided by 4 is not super efficient. So it's going to be 28. I think. Or whatever this one is. Massively... What? Yeah. This I need 900 assemblers making processors. That sounds I like a lot. I don't know exactly what we are. This is, remember, this is just intermediate builds. These are not dedicated builds in any way, shape or form. This is just to keep our industry going with the science here. Make sure that there's a constant science production. That's 16. How many did I want? 28. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Seriously? 12? Yes. Let's make it 12. So that's 28, I think. Okay, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 15, and then I subtract 2, and then it should be all the way down. Yeah, megabytes. Okay, that's good. That one, and that one. I am not actually sure I can put power poles, but I'm gonna be just disappointed if I can, and then deal with it. This one's pretty simple. Just go all the way down there. Yep, looking good. Have you guys heard of the game Foundry? Yes, I have. I talked to the developers briefly and basically asked about how far they were in the game. I think it looks really nice. But I also said that I probably wouldn't want to play it until it's a bit more mature. Because I know myself, I'm not always the best at sort of omitting to look at the gaps. I think that might be an issue here. Yeah, look at that. Would that be fixed with... No, it wouldn't be fixed in any way, right? If I put it in the middle, it's not going to change anything. Because this one will go sufficiently on the other side as well. It's a disaster. It's a disaster! Okay, so let's do it in another way. What about building them right there? Yes, that's actually perfect. Satellites in empty, that's way too expensive power-wise. I really don't like the satellites. I like the satellites when you have infinite power, but you don't have infinite power until you have a Dyson sphere. And when you have infinite power, there's a lot of things that just get easier. But right now, we only have the swarm to rely on. So Gotta be cutting down on those power hogs. Alright, so this is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm making 14 per second. Alright, we'll build 2 of those and then it's gonna be something. That's actually, it's not bad, right? It's not bad. Probably don't have enough of these. I probably don't have any of those. Oh well, so much for my good ideas and intentions here. Oh. Oh yeah, that's true. That also remembers all the things we need here. Just like then, any info concerning the fixing of the blueprint mod? No, that's probably not going to be happening. The developers have said that there will be blueprints within a month, so I wouldn't imagine that anyone would want to bother with the blueprint mod at this point. I think there's a problem here. No? Make a fuel. Yeah, no worries. I mean, it's not guaranteed or anything. I don't particularly know anything about it, but I just... Considering it's right around the corner. I thought I also saw something about it being deprecated. Here. Get that done. Since the vid for this will be ready by the time I get home in an hour. Nope. The video for this? The video for this? What do you mean? Mean on the YouTube channel? Then the answer is going to be no. Or do you mean on the YouTube Let's Play series? Then it's going to be several weeks, I think. Because we do 4 hours here and I do half an hour on YouTube. So yeah, not really. Okay, let's take this one and... I think this is it. Oh no, undo. I really need an undo button in this game. Whew. And the robots are doing so well right now. It's so amazing. Look at that. And now we can just slowly put our power ports in here until we run out of power ports, of course. What is that? 2 inventory capacity. Oh, okay, that's nice, I think. Oh no, I made a mistake, I made a mistake, I made a mistake. Where did I make a mistake? Here. I made a mistake, but that's not it. There. Sweet. You know, it could have probably checked it instead of going all the way through and before finding the error. Could have. There. And then we just request stuff and then realize that we lack of item. Oh, please don't. Damn it. 400? So this will make 28 processors per second. That's not bad, actually. That's not an insignificant amount. And you just need some drones in there. What if I request it from another location? It's going to be a bit of a hack. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a hack. There. Yeah, it's not good. How much farther are you going to build things tonight? Not much. Because I just wanted... Oh, I just wanted this one. And then I... Because this is a... Obviously we take these out. It's just nice to have this one, and then hopefully next time we can remember that we are not... Whoops, I did something with ray energy. There. So that is 28 processors per second. If I could just provide enough everything else for it. Whew, that is a lot. I think the ratio from processors to... or from circuits to processors is 2 to 1. So I need to be able to make 60 green circuits per second to support this. That should not be a big issue. I recall you mentioning a build that breaks when you upgrade to tier 3 though. Which build is that? It's the X-rays cracking. Why is one green circuit and the other one is not? Why is one green circuit and not? Oh, you mean like why is this one getting something and this one is not? Because I only had 2,000 available and they were snatched by the first one. And then the other one is just not getting anything. I don't think I want to do this. Because I don't think that's the right way to do it. I think I need to build at this location. Build it properly. Yep. Wow. Okay, so I think we've done a lot. We did all of the green science. Next, you have 80 processors now. Yeah, 28 processors, and that means next time it's green circuits. We need 60 green circuits per second to keep up with this build. But we made green science, and that means including the Casimir crystals, and it's actually not a lot. It's the quantum chips is 10 quantum chips per second. That's actually pretty good, I think. Also fixed the titanium, and we now built processors as well. So I think we did quite a big step forward. So with green science, then we basically have everything we need. And from here, I don't think I have any excuses for not starting to launch some things at the first star. Green chips, 60 per second. Yes, without vinegar and salt and vinegar. Thank you very much. Cool. I'm going to be wrapping this one up. We are back to good old Factorio tomorrow. So let's see what we can get out of that. We're doing the closing of the meet. Yeah, green crisps. Yeah, green crisps. Yeah, so thanks everyone for joining. It's super awesome. Also a nice little chat about sort of the finer arts of management and that kind of thing. I really want to talk more about that kind of thing. So yeah, you know, maybe sometime. I'm gonna just stop these so it don't accrue. Is Chris maybe streaming? Who knows? Is he? Anyone know? I can probably check so myself. It looks like he is, so let's jump on over there. Thank you very much, and good night. Take care, and stay effective. See you tomorrow, I hope, or Friday.